honor of playing Lurrus Depths in the prelim. Also, the teacher's just comfortable, so you know how it is. I spent a while thinking about it, and I kind of think if everyone's just playing these Delvery decks, that it might be a good time to go back to this. And let's take a look at the deck real quick. So in the past, I've played cards like Once Upon a Time, and cards like 28 lands or so in these style of decks. But a friend / acquaintance of mine sent me this list, and it's constructed a little bit differently because of Lurrus of the Dream Den. The major thing is, well, playing one expedition map, which is pretty good with Lurrus for obvious reasons, and the Baubles obviously make sense. And you see a 3-1 split to Urza's Bauble and Mishra's Bauble, one Urza's Bauble. I think sometimes you can just like crack the Urza's Bauble at their end step to see if their last card is safe or not for you to make Merit Lage. So it's like a weirdish corner case that, you know, might come up. Besides that, you see like cards that you haven't seen in a while, I think. Like Steely Resolve, I don't believe is heavily played. What it does is if you name Avatar, which is the creature type of Merit Lage, your creatures just of the Avatar type have Shroud. So it's like Sylvan Safekeeper, except it's a 2-mana enchantment, and I guess you can just play it and forget about it and hope it doesn't get destroyed. Then your thing might be safe. So, you know, that's part of what's going on there. We have a Cage and Nihil Spellbomb as graveyard hit. Not sure that the Cage is good, but I think the Spellbomb's good. Again, the Lurrus thing. Although, like, in the past when I've played these decks versus graveyard decks, I generally feel okay because you have a fast kill and you have main deck Bog. Bog being in your main deck gives you a lot of points in a lot of his matchups. More like the Hogaks and Dredges and less the Reanimators, I would say. Yeah, I think once you lean into Lurrus, you'd rather play Baubles and Dark Confidants and try to play a grindier game. I don't like Sylvan Scrying. I would definitely play Once Upon a Time over Scrying personally, but I think once you have Lurrus guaranteed in your zone, I'd rather just make sure that I can draw a bunch of cards and overwhelm basically anything, you know? Like Sylvan Safekeeper plus Lurrus is like kind of nuts too. Like I don't think a lot of decks can get through that without like Terminus or something. Same with Sylvan Safekeeper plus Bob. So I think the plan with this deck is to just draw enough cards and eventually you'll either combo twice or overwhelm whatever they have, you know? And if that doesn't work, then you're probably screwed. I think it's just a different philosophy, you know? I haven't played a game with this deck yet. I've just theory crafting. But I think the idea is sound. I've played Pithing Needle in the sideboard of these slowish depths decks in the past, but I don't really love main decking it generally. And I think once you have a bunch of Phyrexian arenas, I'm not sure it's necessary. I think you can basically overcome almost anything. The part of it is I want to be able to wasteland my Delver opponents actively if I think they're on the back foot or whatever. 'Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about. Obviously, I'm not sure. Obviously, there's a lot to try. Hmm, 5 minutes until the prelim starts. Yeah, I saw one person had a 5-0 or 2 with it, and that's the person's list that I'm gonna try with some small changes. I think I only made one change. I ended up only making one change, which was cutting a Force of Vigor for Seal of Primordium. I think that was it. What's up? Is that you, Jordan? Happy Friday morning. It's really early for you, isn't it? I guess it's like 7 a.m. almost. It's almost 10 a.m. here. Work starts at 6:30. I know those feels. Today's my day off, so for those of you, I guess it's hard to see. I'm wearing a Merit Wage t-shirt. Maybe I'll a Merit Wage t-shirt and a Merit Wage picture in the background, so it's a theme. Got a theme going in this year of 2020, which is hypothetically the year of Merit Wage. You know, hypothetically, I'm not promising anything. Yep, it's all good. Yeah, it's a nice T-shirt. You can buy one. Although, um, well, I'm playing Lurrus Dark Depths, obviously. Is the stream title not up? I thought I updated that at the bottom. Lurrus Fadeblade? Probably not. Fire Ice is sweet. Grixis Fairies with 5 Spell Snare. Fairies and Lurrus. Grixis Sprites. Not sure about that, but I guess it's worth trying out, right? I mean, legitimately, Lurrus reinvigorated a lot of the like grindier, low to the curve decks, right? Low curve decks. So maybe that's good. Oh, you had to resub once you saw the shirt. Yeah, I ordered these from Coalesce AD. Good evening. I guess you live in Asia? I guess it's evening in Europe too. No, I think the land shell itself is not very good. Right, yes. Reveal my companion. Okay. I see. I think this is like a begrudging keep. I'm gonna bottom the Sejiri Steppe, which is kind of nice. But what I'm actually going to do, I think, is bauble my opponent and see if the bog is more valuable versus them or not. I do think Steppe is my worst card for sure. I also just want the Steppe in the deck because, like, it being instant suitable via crop rotation is a big deal. So my opponent has no companion. Think that's slightly more likely to be an unfair deck then, but like if I see a dredge card, I'm definitely not going to just pop off on this. Well, Pluto Delta doesn't tell me much, so I think I just play it out. I'm playing it out because I really want to play Dark Confidant next turn. One thing I could have done was Bauble myself and then see if that's like a black mana source. That might have been better actually. So I saw Delta, but they played Strand, which is sort of interesting. So I sort of got to learn about a free card, I guess. Not that that's like a big deal or anything, but it like the small things add up, right? Oh, they're forcing my Dark Confidant, which I'm kind of happy about. Makes me think a slowish control deck. Oh, guess not. Hmm. So I think it's like a Dovery strat. I'm not sure which variant yet, but we just want to play it slow. I think they probably just forgot. Is my actual guess Ocean Infinity? Interesting. What do I want to do? I think I'm just gonna play it slow. I don't think there's a need to rush. If I draw Stage then Depths, like I'm in really good shape. If I just play it slow with these two Wastelands, it's also kind of good for me, I think. No, they didn't reveal Lurrus, so I think they're Rug Delver. Um, and I don't want to walk into Stifle if I don't need to. I just want to sort of play it kind of slow, I think. It's mildly annoying. I think I'm going to crop rotate one of these Wastelands away for an Urborg. I really need to use my mana too. If they have another Force of Will, that's fine. They can't force a negation on their turn. This is a matchup where I wish I had Tarmogoyf in my sideboard, generally speaking. I'm like a little bit light on sideboard cards for this matchup, but that's, I think, okay. I don't really love Veil versus them. And I don't think... Steely Resolve's, like, not actually good, I think. So the best draw in my deck, I think, would actually be Vampire Hexmage right now. It's not Hexmage, but... Question is if I want to waste the Trop. Kind of feel like I do. I just want to buy time. Again, I think I'm going to play Lurrus plus Bauble next turn if they let me. I still have the Lurrus, I just didn't want to play it that turn because I wanted to A, remove the Oko, and B, yeah, mostly just removing the Oko, I think. But cutting them off of green is not irrelevant. Alright, kind of sucks. But it's not the end of the world. Okay. We'll just say go. If nothing's happening, I feel fine. Like, it's really the moral of this game. If nothing's happening, I'm fine. If something's going on, then I have to take game actions. That one's a lot harder to kill with Abrupt Decay, unfortunately. Just gonna go for it. I don't think I'm improving versus their current situation. The one downside is Oko ruins me, but they didn't play Oko last turn. I think they would have. It's a complicated question. I'm not going to answer it during this match. I might get to it after the match. They didn't force of my previous one. Right. I guess I'll still pay for it. Alright. Not the best, but that exchange was basically going to happen at any point. Because they were leaving up mana at all points. Alright, stage off the top. Come on, stage. Stage! Stage! Damn it. Alright, let's see what their last card is. I'm probably going to die to these unless if I draw stage in 2 draws. Yeah, Lewis. They are. But that's okay. Spell Snare is their last card. So if I draw stage this turn, even maybe crop rotation is good enough because I did draw another land. But basically, alright, it sucks. I don't really feel great about this matchup, but Mandrills is like, does line up well versus Decay, and, you know, it did sort of not draw what I needed towards the end there, but that's okay. I'm gonna side out the greens on Zenith actually. Could make a case for Nihil Spellbomb, but I think I'm just not gonna bother. Veil's like hit or miss. I think I'm gonna have it in on the play and probably not in the draw, is my suspicion. Just try to force things through counter. An expedition map is kind of clunky, so I think I'm going to actually side it out. I think I'm going to side out the Safekeeper as well, based on it being versus Rogue. I think if I were playing against like a Jeskai Delver deck, or like Blue-White Red, then I probably would keep this, but I don't think I'm going to keep it versus this matchup. This is also a matchup where I enjoy having sideboard Tarmogoyf. I think it's really effective, but I don't have that in this version, so I probably lose percentage points based on that. Anyways, to answer your question about Companion, I kind of think it's funny that Marrow said that variance reducing mechanics were bad for Magic, then went ahead and printed a variance reducing mechanic. I don't think the question is whether or not they are format warping and boring. I think the actual question you should ask is it okay to ratchet up the power level to this sort of point where you see ubiquity in older formats because of things like Mishra's Bauble or whatever. And to R&D's credit, and I believe this is the format they playtest the most of, is I think companions are actually fine for standard. Alright, this hand's like very good in basically all the ways. I'm gonna just fetch for Force and play Reclaimer. I guess you could make a case for... Yeah, I know that kind of MTG. That's why I brought that up. The exception was for Modern Horizons. They actually did test Modern, for what it's worth. So sometimes it's like they do diverge and do actually test other formats. I just wanted to bring that up. I kept 7 too, huh? There's actually a case for getting 2 Bayous because of the Lurrus. Actually, I think I'm going to do that. Two roads diverge in a yellow wood. Yeah, exactly. Alright, they didn't have the bolt, which makes me thrilled. A fetch or a Mox would actually be incredibly good here. I'm debating if I should waste them right now or wait a turn after playing Sylvan. I think I'm going to play Sylvan and Wasteland and see what they do. It does give them an opportunity to daze me, but I think that's fine, actually. And I want to play Wasteland because if I draw another Wasteland, I can just blow up both of their lands and get kind of far ahead. There's like a small proportion of the games where that Wasteland just ends the game on the spot. So I was thinking about that, but I think given what's going on that I think either direction would have been fine, and I wasn't really sure what to do. Is basically it. Urborg's pretty good. Right here. Wasteland also good. Alright, so I'm going to take 4, but not 8. I think people actually don't aggressively use their Sylvan. They don't use their Sylvan Library aggressively enough, is what I'm saying. Although versus this deck, sometimes they can turn the corner real quick on you. So, question is, which land do I play? All right. Then I'm gonna play the Urborg, say go. Plan to activate, sacrificing one of my lands to get Dark Depths, then play Stage and main phase activate. It's bad versus Borrower or Karakas, but I think that's okay. And I also just really want a Shuffle effect because the Snow-Covered Forest isn't doing much for me. This is a tough spot for them. They have no pressure, and I have like a bunch of engines going. So if they have Stifle, it's kind of bad, but I was committed to that, I think, regardless. If they stifle this, I might actually just crop rotate to save my Reclaimer. I haven't decided yet. Oh, I could have wasted an activated Reclaimer. Whoops. Actually, that's much better. You're right. Yeah, that's actually way better. But now that I've done this... Wait, so why would they do that on board then? I guess they made a mistake, then I made a mistake, is what's going on. Alright, in any case, I think the best way to salvage this is... I kind of want to get rid of my Force because of Submerge as well. But maybe that's not even worth it. Maybe I just let it die. I think they are locked to have Mandrills in their hand. Right. think I'm gonna just let this go, but I should have made the other play. I think I'm just gonna untap, see what I draw. Maybe consider starting out with crop rotation, rotating away the Bayou. I think I can wait until my turn to do that, right? It's pretty good too, actually. Okay, sure. I actually don't love surgical versus depths for a lot of reasons. The first reason is, I think often in this matchup the first Merit Wage kills you anyways, so what's even the point? Gonna play this, see if it resolves. Alright, how's this game playing out? If this resolves, it's so much better to play these 3 cards, essentially. But if it doesn't resolve, it would be better to just do this, rotate for Wasteland. So I think I'm just going to rotate for Wasteland. Then the question is, what do I do if they force the crop rotation? Alright. Then I'm going to go for this. So the question is, do I go for it now? They haven't played a Wasteland, so you're conditioning on whatever X number of Vocos versus X number of Wastelands, but I can beat a Wasteland next turn with my Wasteland. Unless if they have Stifle. So the question is, what can I afford to play around, right? Oh, I wanted to Wasteland their Trop if the crop rotation resolved. Essentially is what I was getting at. What did they pitch? They pitched Force of Will. Alright. I think I'm gonna play around Oko. Because I can beat Wasteland next turn, so if they have the Waste, I can just wait a turn, take 4 damage. None of these beat Brazen Borrower, which is okay. I think they had Oko. Alright. Game 3. Do I want to change anything? Might actually just leave in the Veils regardless. It would have been pretty effective that game. Also, you can veil an Oko activation on Merit Lage, I think is sort of a key thing. Yeah, I think that was a weird situation. My gut told me to do what I did, but I'm not sure. You can make a case for the other direction, right? Wait. Thanks for everyone hanging out on the stream. If you want to support this stream and you have a Twitch Prime sub, hit that sub button. If you can't do that at the moment, follow here, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. All are appreciated. And we're gonna play out this prelim. It's a early Friday morning, but I have the day off, so I decided to stream the prelim. This is a complicated game too. Game one, I don't think I could have won really. Thanks for liking the shirt. I think this is actually a keep. Urborg would be the best draw, but uh, a lot of times Rug is weak to natural 2020. Yep. Thank you for the follow, Sagem 2. Not great. That might do it. The problem is actually the stifle I know about in their hand is actually pretty debilitating as well. I think you're gonna see me regret keeping this hand, even though I do believe it was actually a keep. I think the actual issue is that Stifle plus Wasteland combo will mean that they get to kill me before anything happens. Second Wasteland, I think, is just lethal. All right. Actually, I think the surgical plan is not great personally still, but I should have mulliganed my hand, I think. It kind of sucked. Game 1 got away from me. I could have played it better. Well, I could have played all those games better, I think, as well. So it's kind of unfortunate. I think I slightly missed the 4th Urborg in deck construction. Urborg is just so good in this deck that I was kind of questioning that to begin with, and now I'm sort of feeling the missing of it as well. Like, also Urborg lets you cast the Lurrus guaranteed. Like, I'd rather cut the 3rd. Well, this might sound crazy, but I'd rather have 2 Bayou for Urborg as well. So, you know, that's how it is. All right, 3 matches left. I'm not going to start anything serious. We'll just shoot the shit for 3 more matches, I guess. Definitely could have played it better. It's kind of sad. So could have played 4 Urborg. I also am wondering about Green Sun Zenith. I understand why it's there, but kind of think if the Zenith were the 4th Urborg, that would also be kind of nice. Yes, yeah, I intentionally split. I don't have a problem getting the cards because I'm sponsored by Card Hoarder. Speaking of which, I think there are definitely a lot of situations where Urza's Bauble in this deck is better. Like, I think the main use case is suppose they have 1 card in hand, but you don't know if it's safe or not, and you Urza's Bauble them, then you get to see for free if it's safe. It's sort of like a pseudo peek in some situations, and I mean, you don't have that many fetch lands, right? I think if you have 8 fetch lands in your deck, Mishra's Bauble is better. But there's only 4 fetch lands in this deck. I mean, yeah, you can make a case for like crop rotation and stuff, but the other thing is I don't think you want to like actively use your crop rotations all the time. So there's that, right? Basically, I think in like a blue deck that has 8 fetch lands, Mishra's Bauble is generally better. Urza's Bauble is different in a bunch of ways. I think one nice thing is Urza's Bauble actually works well with Cabal Therapy if you want to go that route in some regards. Not that we're doing that here, but it's something to think about. Anyways, I kind of think if this Zenith were an Urborg, my hand, well, just having a 27th land would be nice for the Mox Diamonds, and Urborg is really, really, really powerful in this deck, so I think that might be where I might go next if I continue to work on the deck. And also, this match, I definitely missed having Tarmogoyf in my sideboard, but you can choose a target combo. Like this person's doing with Mindbreak Trap and stuff like that. Mindbreak Trap Veil come to mind versus combo. And actually in this deck, it might not look like it. The real reason Surgical is here is a lot of the times I plan to Surgical Plows versus a lot of the white decks. Like, I literally just want to use it as a surgical weapon, which is take out all of their plows, then a lot of decks can't kill your Merit Lage. And you have a lot of creatures they need to plow, so that's not unreasonable to do that. Or, like, obviously you can Thoughtseize a plow and surgical or whatever, you know? Right, 1 match left. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, run a commercial break, then I'll be right back for round 2. have returned. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know. I was wary of cutting down to 26 lands. Specifically the 4th Urborg, but, you know, that's how it be. Alright, one match left. It is Rudin 14-14 versus Sylvia Wataru. Hey, check out this shirt. Check out this shirt. I punted round 1, I think. Also, Jacob and I were discussing this deck before as well. I didn't get around to playing it until now. But yeah, I think there's promise. I do want to put the 4th Urborg back in and cut the greens on Zenith, I think, though. So, that's what I'm thinking. It's just Urborg is so insane in these decks. It's just kind of absurd. I like Seal of Primordium, I think. Chris, it's going fine. Not, I mean, really, I've been, I don't know how to put it. I feel fine, but I'm also kind of bored in general. But at least I'm not, like, sick or whatever, you know? It's kind of just blah instead of, like, every day feels the same, you know? Weekends feel the same as weekdays, etc. So, I don't know. At least I'm fine, is what I'll say. Alright, one match left to go. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you should be thankful that you're not, like, dead in a ditch or, like, sick or whatever, you know? But that's how it is sometimes. Exactly. That's exactly it. We're not so badly affected. We live relatively normal lives, and the only thing that we have to complain about is that honestly, like, everything feels the same. Yeah, exactly. It's blah. It feels like Office Space is an analogy I'll use. Good not to be dead in a ditch. I don't know why I said dead in a ditch. That's kind of a wrong description, but you know. So let me count how many green switches there are. There's 3, 4, 8, 11. Alright, so we have the traditional problem that our mana is not, like, actually that great as well. So I think if I were to add another land, and hear me out, it would probably be Nurturing Peatland. You can't cut the Bayous, you can't cut the basics. So you probably would cut a spell for it. But I don't want to cut map. I don't want to cut the baubles. I don't know, it's like kind of complicated. Your deck is so tight because like there's a minimum number of things that you have to play. I think the stock of Karakas is actually really high right now, so I want to main deck it. Because like in a world full of companions, Karakas is so obscenely good, right? You can go down to 2 Bayou, but I actually decided just now that the green count's already low, K Gallius. I actually just want to add lands and cut spells. Yeah, you're actually seeing a lot of Karakas in Vintage now, too, for the same reason. Like, it's kind of absurd how good Karakas is in the formats where you can play it, which I guess is only Legacy and Vintage, I suppose, but it's like quite good in those formats. Yeah, I could see cutting one or two Bobs actually. All right, one match left. Um, no, I don't want to cut Reclaimer either. Flower Tongs. Satyr Wayfinder. I'm not thrilled about that. I like Reclaimer way too much. One or two Bobs. I don't remember the reference from Office Space, but I would believe that there's some random Bob in Office Space because that movie is absurd. I think the problem with Satyr Wayfinder, it costs too much mana to do like a very marginal thing with Lurrus. Yeah, I think Wasteland stock is pretty high. There's a lot of Karakases, even like the Delver decks. Basically, this deck is built for Delver. It already started. I lost round one. I think I didn't play great. Yeah, it started 10 a.m. Eastern. Map by itself generates the combo with Lurrus. I mean, it might be too bad to actually play, but I want to try it. Yeah, I think just trimming one Bob for another green source is probably great. Okay, Gallius, I think specifically versus Delver, you basically need to draw a lot of Wastelands. Oh, I do need up. Yeah, you're right. I need to update the screen. Yeah, that's why there's only one map, Chris. And in the faster matchups, I'm just gonna side out the map anyways. Like a combo deck, rather, not like other stuff. I was hoping the round one would end earlier, so there wouldn't be so much downtime. Tabernacle's never been played in this variant, Chris. You're not a prison deck. This is like a rock deck, essentially. Would you play Tabernacle in a rock deck? This is literally just a combo rock deck. If you think about it that way, then I think it makes sense that there's no Tabernacles in the deck. No, you. That's not true, personally. Look at the price of Tabernacle, and then tell me that you bought it for nothing. What's up, Portable Head? I believe if you track the price from where you bought it to where it is now, the ROI was obscene. I honestly, I'm not sure when you bought it, but if you bought it at all within like the past 7 years or whatever, maybe even before that, then you experienced an insanely good return for however much money you put on it. I was actually thinking about that, like comparing physical magic cards to stocks, especially with the volatility in the market now. And my conclusion was, as long as Wizards doesn't kill the game, owning old cards is almost always going to be just great. $375. Mine was $250 at one point from one Jason Ford. J Ford also sold me Wastelands that had FOF written on the back. And the Grand Prix I won, it turns out you like someone pointed out to me much later that if you used wrong type of sleeves, you could actually see the FOF written on the back. So I got rid of those and found Chinese Wastelands. Yes, I was cheating. Honestly, I had no idea until someone pointed it out. Like, pointed it out afterwards. Alright, round 2 starting soon. Yeah, I don't know where those wastelands are now. No one dropped. There are 25 people in this prelim. One person got the bye, obviously. Yes, legend has it that there are still Factor Fiction Wastelands somewhere. It's a split card. You can play it as Factor Fiction or Wasteland. Also, I think Jason's ports, which were Portuguese, had PB written on the back of them, and we don't know why to this very day. Like, why was PB written on the back of Rashadenport? Did the person really like peanut butter? Alright. Personal best. I think this is a keep. I also think I briefly saw that this person was also Delver from Monorog. Well, Chris, the context was Jason used to trawl like. Oh, this is not. This is some sort of. Well, whatever it is, my hand's actually fine versus it, I think. Alright. I think the problem with lands is a lot of the cards and lands are just not very good anymore. Oh, so it's Moon Stompy. Kind of sucks, but that's okay. Can't do anything, obviously. That's late. It's probably more likely to be Moonstompy, Chris. With Trinisphere. So one way you can win this matchup that comes up a reasonable amount is when they Blood Moon you, you play Depths and then decay their Blood Moon. And incidentally, like a Blood Moon gives you mana to tap your Depths with. This did not used to be the case at some point. I believe it was either Amonkhet or something that changed that rule. So now I'm rooting to draw Dark Depths or something else. But if I don't, I can just play this Reclaimer, which is also pretty good. Is there anything good to Zenith for? This is my Lurrus, right? They don't have a companion. They didn't reveal one. This is just mine hanging out up there. The problem is it defaults to putting yours up there if they don't have a companion. The way you can check is there's 4 numbers here and there's 5 for me. The 5th number is the companion number, essentially. Prophetic Bolt and Peat Bog. Peat Bog is a cycle with Surprise and Scary, Sandstone Needle. What the hell was the green one called? I don't remember the green one anymore. Remote Farm is the white one. No, Slippery Curse is cycling land from Urza's Saga. Slippery Curse is like Tranquil Thicket, except it costs 2 to cycle instead of green to cycle. Hickory Woodlot, yeah. Oh, that sucks. I think I'm just gonna Zenith for another Reclaimer. Why did it require me... This should be enough to cast it for 1, right? Is Trinisphere plus this... Hold on. If I announce Zenith for 1, I should be able to just pay 3 for it, right? This is a Magic Online bug? Okay, thanks. This is just not correct. I should be able to pay 3 to Zenith for 1, or pay 4 to Zenith for 2. Try it in another order. What's another order? See, it's trying to do tune and green as base, but that's not correct. That's very unpleasant. This is a bug. It doesn't matter, but I'm still going, like, it's just frustrating that this bug exists, right? King Python. Another reason not to play greens on Zenith. I suppose so. Suppose so. Right, they got Lattice. There's nothing I can get that's relevant, so I'll just attack the Karn for 1. So here's the interaction I'm talking about. If I decay the Blood Moon, it just makes a Merit Wage because there's 0 counters on this. It's actually possible I should have just left up the Reclaimer activation instead of attacking Karn for 1. All X spells are bugged with Trinisphere on Magic Online. Good to know about. Having double decay is like pretty insane here. So they're going for the lattice, it looks like. That's fine. So I'll untap and decay the second bridge and kill my opponent. How could I have killed Karn? Oh, I see. Yeah, I could have. One problem with that is it forces me to main phase, and if they have something weird, I don't want to do that. They actually would have won if they had wished for bridge last turn, I think. I don't know that their deck necessarily has it, obviously, but this person maths. This is not so good in the matchup, I think, so I think I'm actually going to cut it. I'm going to side in Sylvan. Ouphe is not actually good, I think. Also, I think the Bauble thing is actually not very good, too. I think I'm going to shave 2 Baubles, actually. Here, I don't really care what's in their hand. Like, none of their cards actually matter except, like, the ones that are in play. Like, rarely, if ever, is a card in their hand going to matter. And I think Bauble's bad versus Karn and bad versus Chalice on 0. If that happens as well, that I'm just not going to bother. This is, like, kind of slow and dirtily, and the cards I can get with it don't matter as well. This is a matchup where I wish I had the second Force instead of Seal of Primordium, for sure. No. I've explained this before. I think Urza's Bauble looking at your opponent's hand when they have exactly 1 card in hand is going to come up a reasonable amount in specifically this deck. And there's only 4 fetch lands. Obviously, you like crop rotation reclaimer or change the math. But I think if you're crop rotating or reclaiming, you're going to shuffle no matter what. What's up? I lost round 1. I think I played pretty bad. But I kind of think you want the 4th Urborg. William nil. But we won game 1 versus Moonstompy this round, so. Cold to a turn 1 Moon. But besides that, this hand's like pretty phenomenal for the matchup, I think. Like the Sylvan, I think, is pretty powerful to find what you need. It was kind of shocking. Like game 1, that Trinisphere did not matter whatsoever. It was kind of insane how much it didn't matter. You just got here, but game 1 we killed them with the old depths. Okay, that sucks, but that's fine. Whatever. We killed them with the old depths into Blood Moon, Decay Their Moon line. Oh, that's insane. That's insanely good for me, actually. Mox pitch Bayou plays Sylvan Library. Off of Forest, probably. I really want to get a basic, I think. One issue is that it cuts you... Oh, I should just get Swamp, right? Yeah, never mind. Obviously, that makes sense. I don't know, I'm derping. No. I should definitely get Swamp. Another play you could technically make... No, I don't want to waste the city. I'll give them one turn of their city. And then if they don't do anything, then I'll probably waste it. But I think generally wasting the city there is not great because it's going to die if they play land anyways. So I just want to develop my game plan. The Sylvan is just so appealing right here, I think, that... Yeah, please no Karn. That would be the max punishment. Although I could... I could do that. Yeah, if they didn't chalice for one, there would be a very small amount of merit for that. Well, Jidheim, how do you propose I cast Hexmage through Karn? Right? I mean, like, obviously I'm likely to hit a Black Source, but... And I didn't. So that's cool. And then we're going to pay for once. Doesn't matter what I take. So I'm actually considering Hexmaging the Chalice to put the Chalice on 0 so that cuts off all of their artifact mana. And I think I'm going to do that because the other reason is that unlocks all my 1-drops, right? I'm going to pay 4. I think I'm going to waste their city and play Hexmage. And Hexmage their Chalice. I chose to pay 4, but I see what you mean. The thing is, I do generally pay pretty aggressively with Sylvan Library. I didn't see any goblins from them, no. But I kind of feel like a single shuffle effect like this means paying 4 later would be good. Well, I sided out a 0, so I have less than they do. I sided out 2 zeros, actually. So I only have 2... I only have 4 left, and they probably have, like, 8, is my suspicion. Do I want the map? So I could just play and activate map, and then set up for Hexmage next turn. I'm just thinking it through. Well, the other thing is with Sylvan Library, I'm very unlikely to draw 0s if I don't want to, right? Strategic Hamlet. That's the other thing. So I could go Reclaimer, Hexmage. I could go Thoughtseize and Hexmage, then map next turn. So this would force me to pay 8. I guess probably Thoughtseize plus Hexmage is actually the best line. It puts me really low in life, but that's probably not going to matter. I think I'm going to take Ensnaring Bridge. I don't care about Karn this turn. And also I'm going to have a Black Source from my Karn. Or sorry, I'm going to be able to cast my Hexmage no matter what this turn. So if they Karn, I can use my Karn. Like, hypothetically, if things go really weird. I think taking the bridge is correct is what I'm saying, I suppose. The real danger is if I somehow die to Fiery Confluence. If their back-to-back draws are actually Soul Land and Fiery Confluence, I'll be pretty sad. No, if with the plan we presented, you should play the Hexmage this turn, then map activate for Dark Depths next turn, right? Well, okay. I guess I'm gonna do something else. Alright, I'm at 4, so I have to be very careful not to click Pay for Life. Oops. I could have also kept the depths. I'm not sure it matters. There's probably some world where I'm supposed to just keep the depths and draw the... I don't know. By this point, I think it's unlikely to matter. Anyways, I want to find decays to hedge against Ensnaring Bridge. So this is why I took the... okay, there's the bridge. So their hands... Trinisphere, Karn. So I really need to find decay, but I think I'm still supposed to make it because I have 3 looks at either Force of Vigor, which I can hardcast, or decay. Well, no, because they only have 2 cards in hand, right? Anyways, I'm looking for decay or force here. Sucks. So I'm going to use the crop rotation to shuffle. I can go Reclaimer, Reclaimer. Actually, I'm going to go Reclaimer and crop rotation end step, I guess. So now we're playing a game where I just search for decay or force, essentially. Well, what do you want me to do about Fiery Confluence? The hell? They have Grim Monolith in their deck? I see. Okay. Doesn't really change what I'm trying to do here, I think. Well, they only have 2 cards in hand, so I can't even attack with the Lurrus, right? I could actually get a fetch land, which is another shuffle for Sylvan, so it's probably better than getting Snow-Covered Forest. Alright, well, my opponent has died. I just have to make sure not to click on the wrong things. Yeah, I think the matchup is actually pretty good, despite their deck being only like Blood Moons and Prison Pieces. Alright, we're 1-1 in the prelim. Pay for life. I would prefer not to do that. But yeah, I think Moon Stompy is actually not good versus Depths in general. I remember playing against Ross in a Classic in Richmond. There's only 26 lands in this deck. Chris, I think you've just confused how this deck is constructed. But yeah, I think Moonstompy's like actively pretty bad versus deck, to be quite fair. And part of the reason is I think their deck doesn't really kill quickly enough and requires a lot of disruption to force the Dark Depths player to not have enough like answers. Basically, I think they need to have the prison elements. Oh yeah, Force of Vigor is just insane in this matchup. I remember I killed Ross on turn 2 because here's what happened in game 2. Ross went turn 1, Blood Moon go. My turn 1 was Depths, say go. He untaps, plays something, and I just Force of Vigor his Blood Moon, kill him on turn 2. He's like, what the hell? And I'm just like, well, yeah, I mean, this card is messed up, and it's particularly good versus your deck. Ross was not thrilled about this. This was like in the 3-0 bracket of like a 7-rounder or something like that. Then I lost to like 2 in a row and then won my round 7 to get like 10th or whatever. But, you know, that's how it is. Alright, so we're 1-1. Deck's feeling fine. Like I said, this is what I would do going forward. I would cut a Zenith for the 4th Urborg. And possibly consider adding another green source. I don't know what I would cut for that. Let me look it up. Yes. I believe the answer is yes. I'm not a judge. I believe what happens is the ability that puts the Dark Depths, puts counters on Dark Depths is gone. So it comes into play with 0 counters. Yeah, I think you want the 4th Urborg and another green source, is my suspicion. Does Blood Sun plus Dark Depths work the same way? I.e., does Dark Depths come into play with 0 counters versus a Blood Sun? I believe the answer is yes. Shout out to all 77 of you being here. There's 3 rounds left to go. I kind of think, how should I put it? If you have 28 lands, you can still play only 3 Mox. A lot of the time, the second Mox is like kind of awful anyways. So I think 28-3 Mox might be good. And I remember Dave Long and I had this discussion a while ago where we sort of concluded that 28-3 Mox and 24 Mox are like both defensible, but he would lean towards 3 Mox. And I think if you play with 28 lands, sometimes you can just cut all of the Mox in post board for certain decks. Although less so now that you have Lurrus, I think, in your deck. So yeah, there were a bunch of discussions of that before. Let's see, how many matches are left? 4 matches left. Welcome everyone to the stream. Yeah, Ole is too good in certain matchups. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but basically, this card versus Swords of Posture's deck is just so good that I don't think you can cut it. I would still just play 1 to 2 copies of that card, like, regardless. Yeah, basically, I just randomly drawing it is really good. It's like spare Sejiri Steppes in a lot of matchups in terms of removal. So I'm pretty pro 1, 2, 3 always in your 75, but it depends on like what your meta is. Yeah, I could also see the second Safekeeper. Well, the counter argument to 4 Moxen, to playing 4 Moxen, is you have a 3-drop in your deck that's really powerful, and you're just going to draw a bunch of cards so the mana is welcome, right? There's arguments both ways, is what I'm actually saying, I suppose. Alright, let's see how many matches are left. 4 matches left. Should I do something in between? Alright. Let's look at some chess puzzles real quick while we wait. Alright. The answer is find the best move for black on this board. I'm looking. Let's see. Feel like we can force a mate soon, but I'm not seeing it offhand. Because maybe we can't. What does Queen D1 do? Not much, it looks like. I mean, there is a hanging pawn. I'm not sure that's like actually what I want to be doing. Oh no, if I take the pawn, they take my bishop, so it's probably not great. Let's see. Pawn B5. What does that accomplish? Maybe that's it. So if you go pawn B5, pawn B5, queen can't go there, queen can't go there, queen can't go there, there, or there. Or there, or there. So it looks like I just take the queen if I make this move. So is it better to capture with rook or queen? Rook, because then the pawn captures. So the trick was that queen was actually trapped if you attacked it with the pawn. I was looking. There's a lot to look at. All right, what do we do here? It looks like capturing the pawn to force check. They capture. I check with that. Check with knight. And b6. Then what happens? What's the continuation? NB6. They move. Oh no, but that takes the queen. I see. So that's actually probably the best. Yeah, that makes sense. So then you capture. Yeah. what's going on here? This looks like... No, I think check with bishop might be right, because that means I can capture the queen, right? Like, if you go here, the king is in check, then you capture queen. So that seems very clearly correct, actually. Now what's going on here? Well, this is sort of not realistic. Alright, one match left. Because here, I'm basically spending infinite time to figure these puzzles out, and you don't really have that luxury in most chess matches. More importantly, yeah, you're told that there's a good move as well. What's up, Brad? How is quarantine treating you, Brad? Hopefully well. I don't know what Puzzle Rush is, but anything that says the word rush in it, I'm probably not very good at. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, I don't... What happens if I just do that? That doesn't seem very good, actually. Should go puzzles. San Francisco Rush Extreme Racing. Yeah, I think there's a big difference between tournament chess and playing like blitz or puzzles, tournament chess, say like 10-minute time controls, or playing like actual whatever. Really bad chess on Android? Is it because people hang their pieces all the time? I don't know what the right play is here. It's like I'm just looking at this and I just don't see anything that does anything offhand. My instinct would be to move the pawn to e5, but I'm not actually sure what that accomplishes. Oh, actually that probably is correct. Because you take the knight then. No, so then the continuation is capture here. No, I don't see... What would have RC3 done? Because the bishop was right here. So here, by moving the pawn, you get to capture the knight for free. So this is better. That's why my instinct was to go there, and I was looking for a reason why. It was taking me a little bit time to come up with it. So take the knight. So I assume if you do that, yeah, then the rook is hanging. So you get you get a knight for free essentially. So this seems obviously correct. Then now what? I guess I just capture here because we've gotten the knight for free, and if I capture the rook with that, they just take my queen, so just taking the pawn is correct. Probably. No? There's a better move. Shit. What's the better move? Protect my rook, but Queen e4. I guess that is much better. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Well, kind of goofed it. It's okay to goof it. Tell what's going on here. If I check here. Just checking their due. So how much time left? All right, one match left in game 3. We check there. What happens? I've tried to, and I'm not very good at it, is what I found out. So I mostly just do this stuff out of entertainment rather than any idea that I could be good at it. So the problem is if you don't have a continuous attack, you actually get checkmated by the queen going here. So I guess checking with the bishop is right. And yeah, I need to get the... Exactly. Yeah, I don't have the time to do that in a match. That's why I'm pretty awful. All right, bishop was not correct. You need to get the knight in the attack, but it has to be like... You're not allowed to give him the priority to do this, right? Oh, pawn makes sense, actually. That's actually probably correct. Then this. Then mate. Oh, this is mate then. All right, found it later. I've played Go before. I'm not particularly good at it. Let's see. Queen captures bishop, or bishop captures bishop, knight captures. Then what happens? So these, that will be there. Is that good? I can't even tell if it's good or not. I I think BXC5 I think is not correct. That's what I was thinking. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. I'm trying to figure it out, but I'll leave it up if someone figures it out. You have to take the knight with the bishop. Guess I'll see what happens. Seems like I should just capture here, right? So that just like stabilized the board essentially, I guess is what was happening. Is there a way to discover attack to capture that? RG5 does not look good, especially since the bishop just captures that, right? So what is the actual plan? What happens if I go R, F5? I was thinking about taking the queen. And I think that's actually correct because then you gain the bishop. Or the rook, I guess. What happens if bishop captures? Alright, they're still in game 3. Bishop captures knight, what happens? They capture with bishop. They can't capture with bishop. Okay. Yeah, I think this works out well. Because you end up with a rook. No? That's not right? Oh, I see. You do this. That's better. That's better, yeah. Oh gosh. I should have just thought it out. Yeah, that's clearly better. Believe the answer is just to take that so you get the knight. I'm just checking real quick. Find the best move for white. So it's not capturing the rook because that would just leave your queen hanging. So what else can you do? Is the question. Actually, what happens if I do that? I capture queen. Oh, but then I promote. So actually, that's probably good. I go here, they capture here, then I move that up. Right. So I promote. Basically traded my pawn and a rook for hold on. I traded my pawn for a rook is what actually happened, I suppose. Right. Still have time. Basically, I only do these to kill time in between because the prelims have a lot of downtime. Looking. Gut would say offhand to move pawn to b5, but I'm looking harder at that. I'm not sure what else that does. Oh no, you kind of don't want to do that, I think. Actually, I think pawn b5 is a really bad move. Actually, maybe it isn't. Hold on. Okay, we have the next round starting, so I'm gonna put this off to the side. But I don't know what the move is there yet. But we're going into round 3 of the prelim. Thanks for everyone hanging out. If you have a Twitch Prime sub and you want to use it here, that would be much appreciated. If you have a regular sub you want to give out, that would also be appreciated. And happy Friday. I'm wearing a Merit Wage shirt because it's the year of Merit Wage. Did you know? 2020, our Lord, Lady, and Savior being thawed from the icy prison known as Dark Depths, or Merit Wage's slumber from Modern Horizons. What's up? I'm playing this prelim. I'm gonna play it out, then probably do something else for the rest of the day. 3 rounds to go. You can get it from Coalesque. I don't know if they have a bunch in stock left, but that's where I got it. But that's a store owned by Cedric, I believe. Or that's what I heard. All right, playing against Hakume 1, 2, 3, 4. They do not have a companion. This is pretty good actually. So I can Thoughtseize. Well, is it death and taxes? Whatever it is, I'm probably not thrilled. Probably white Drazi then. Okay, it's fine. This is a matchup where I would rather have Plague Engineer or like Deadweight or something on my sideboard, but I don't. Depends on the exact specifics of their list, of course, but well, versus Wasteland, Force is better, right? Are you joking? Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. I think I'm gonna lose. I don't think it's gonna be close, but I think I have to. I have to draw stage naturally. I think Depths is fine. You just want to be paired versus the Delver decks, not this deck. I think I'm gonna take Big Thalia, most likely. You could make a case for Chalice, but I think Big Thalia is actually more threatening. Just kind of hoping to get lucky here, and for them not to draw like anything good, because if they do, I think I'm kind of screwed. Chalice on 0 probably. Fuck. I can play Lurrus, which deters the Arbiter from attacking, I guess, which is kind of good. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I was kind of looking at it. Next turn I can rotation plus play for Arbiter. So their hand Smasher X. I would definitely trade if they let me there. Yeah, they probably won't. If they have Thought Knot, that's fine. Interesting. So I guess that name's odd, probably. It might name even if they think they have to bust through True Name. But if you name odd, it can attack through Lurrus. And just say go. Probably take 5. I don't think wasting them is a good way to approach this game. Even though, like, obviously if I get smashed, it's kind of a disaster. It sucks. It sucks a lot, actually. So, how much do I take? Yeah, that is the plan. Yeah, I've considered sideboard plans like that before, recently. Let's see, block here, essentially take 5, and I'd probably die. This kind of sucks. If I'd been on the play, I think I would have been fine, but I was on the draw. Like, despite all of their shit, if I was on the play, I think I still would have been fine. I don't like Deluge in general. So I need to draw a 1-drop creature, I guess. Basic swamps. So if I draw a 1-drop creature, I'm actually fine. I guess is the actual answer. Because I can go to 1 then. No, that wouldn't have done it, right? I block there, bounce that, take 5. It sucks. Oh, but I have to play the depths anyways? So actually maybe... Alright, I guess I lost. Maybe I was to sacrifice the Wasteland instead? No, your eyes don't deceive you, but... Biraj. Even if I had the Karakas and depths in play, it's still lethal because I take 3 plus 2. This is some fucking horseshit, though. I don't really improve post-board, unfortunately. Don't like Green Sun Zenith in this matchup whatsoever. I think it's quite bad. No, they don't have cats, so it's horseshit. We have cats, so our stuff would be cat shit. QED. Map is also pretty bad, I think, versus them. I'm going to side in Steely Resolve, actually. Just as another way to get around Karakas and Plows. And I'm going to side out 1 Urza's Bauble, I think. You could make a case for Seal, I think. Yeah, Library's really good. I almost started it, but like with 4 Dark Confidants, I'm not sure. The thing is, you side out different things for Library most of the time, as well. I'm thinking about the Seal now, essentially. Should I play the Seal over the 3rd Bauble? Maybe? I punted round 1, I think, and won round 2 versus Moonstompy pretty easily. And round 3, we're playing against like mono white soldier Eldrazi stuff. It's basically a Stompy deck as well. Yeah, our decays are overloaded. I was talking about how good of a matchup Moonstompy is for depths earlier, Biraj. It's kind of insane how good it is. And I was telling the story about how I killed Ross on turn 2. No, because Massacre doesn't kill Eldrazi Displacer. Like, it would be okay, but it wouldn't be great. I would rather have Deluge over Massacre in this matchup by a lot. I think the answer is actually just to play neither. I'm actually going to keep. So yeah, I killed Ross on turn 2 because of Force of Vigor, Biraj. Like, Ross went turn 1 Blood Moon, I went turn 1 Depths Go. He went turn 2, like, put something on the stack, and I'm like, alright, Force of Vigor, you're shit, you're dead. And he was not thrilled about that. Like, Ross spent more time mulliganing in our match than anything else, which is kind of sick if you think about it. Well, the rules change happened before Force of Vigor, Lackey, to be quite fair. Like, way before. Alright, a land would be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna just deploy Dark Confidant and attack. Okay, I see. You meant because, not since. I see. Alright, a land would have been really good there, but... How many times has that happened to you? I guess the answer is, like, non-zero is the actual answer. Alright, so they can Thought Knot me. No, we aren't. We were talking about how Blood Moons mean Depths comes in to play with 0 counters, essentially. I'm going to actually Bauble myself because I have 2 shuffles. I'll see if the top card is good for me or not. Wasteland. I could have Baubled them, yeah. I wasn't sure, but I don't think I want to draw Wasteland. I think I just want to set up combo. Because I'm like pretty close. But I'll Thoughtseize them. And then decide. Plow, Arbiter. The step's already in play, huh? It is good to know about this Wasteland. They have no colored mana. I think I'm going to actually take an Arbiter. I could also take both Plows. But I think drawing my Wasteland is not very appealing versus hand. Right? I think Arbiter is correct. I agree it's close between both Plows and Arbiter, but I wasn't sure. That's fine. Like, another Thought Knot? Or Chalice for 1. This is my Lurrus. My opponent has no companion. You can tell there's only 4 numbers. There's 5 on mine. This is actually my companion zone. I agree with that, Biraj, and that's why I made that play. Okay, that's fine. So they drew Chalice. I'm a genius. They did Chalice for 1 with 2 Plows in their hand. That is like kind of WTF. I don't believe this play is good. Alright. I'm actually going to trade. Because there's 2 lands on my graveyard I can activate. Then I'll have Lurrus Bauble going. And I think I'm just such a huge favorite if this happens. I don't think this is good either. think I'm just gonna get Forest. Like, here's their hand. That's just not. I don't understand. Like, I also have the Bauble, so I can definitely go long. We do know their draw. Their draw was Chalice of the Void. Like, literally, their draw was Chalice of the Void. And then I'm going to know all of their draws, and that's a Thalia. So I'm just, like, a massive favorite now, I think. Now I can just attack with my creatures every turn and kill them that way. No, I'm just going to leave the Chalice in play. I think it's actively bad for them to have Chalice in play on one. Thought about it, Biraj. Maybe I could have, but I kind of just feel like I didn't need to. Top card's Thought Knot. So I can do everything and make Merit Lage, I guess, right? Hexmage, decay their Chalice. And I know they're drawing Thought Knot, so it's safe. Alright, looks good to me. Doesn't matter what I sacrifice, not really. Never underestimate your opponent doing something that makes no sense. I could have Thoughtseize them too, but it doesn't actually matter. Like, I know what they're drawing, so they're actually dead. Yeah, Biraj, I don't know if this is going to last by the time we play Paper Legacy again, but this, like, this shit is not okay in Legacy, I think. I don't know. I just think the Arbiter is so hard to get around, considering I didn't have removal for it, that it felt right to take it there. Like 100% of the time, personally. Yeah, I think so. I'm working on it. I think I want the 4th Urborg, like I mentioned. I don't know. We can talk about it later. I lost round 1 to Rug Delver, Biraj, but I think I played kind of bad. Like, just very bad, actually. And, you know, that's okay. That happens sometimes, right? We're going to game 3 versus Mono White Eldrazi Stompy with Hate Bears. Like, Leonin Arbiter is a true annoyance in this matchup. Christ. Guess I keep. Do I keep? I think I do, but it's not like the most insane. I know it's scary in the draw, but like the problem is this card's really good, this card's really good. These are like pretty good. I think I unhappily keep is how I describe it here. It's obviously borderline, and obviously there's a lot of ways this could go wrong. Yeah, I think you have to keep and just bite it to a bunch of shit that might happen, but that's okay. That's actually a really good draw. I'm gonna get Bayou. I'm not a coward. Because also the most likely thing for them to do is plow, then untap and play like a hate bear. So not getting black is kind of absurd. Alright, they didn't do that. Displacer. God damn it, that's super annoying as well. It's actually super, super annoying. I know this card's insanely good in the matchup too. I think this matchup is just like quite bad, but we'll do what we can do. A diamond would have been pretty good there. I could decay that and then, you know, do something. But there's only 3 Mox Diamonds. Diamond would be the best draw in the deck right here, I think. Okay. Do they have Chalice in their hand? Did they mess it up? Were they supposed to Chalice from 1 first? I guess they were. That looked like a Chalice to me. Alright. Okay, I have a plan. I'm actually going to Reclaimer up to Urborg. Yeah. I mean, obviously my hand is just garbage. My hand just sucks all around, so I think what I want to do is shorten the game by making Merit Wage as quickly as possible. And just losing to any... If they have anything, sure I lose, but I think if you wait, that gets worse for you, right? Our hand is good as if they don't have Wasteland or Plow or Displacer, is essentially it. That sucks. That's true. That actually is true. Yeah. Come on, no Displacer, please. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it. Wow. They didn't attack. I think they should have attacked, actually. Okay, whatever. I'm still getting Urborg. I basically have to do this even though they can waste me. Alright, I think I have to play... Kind of sucks that my mana situation's not great. I think I still play the land and say go. Unfortunately, they can Displacer my Reclaimer for free and just attack for 8, which probably means I'm checkmated. Oh, they didn't do that. I think they were supposed to, actually, but... I don't know what they're afraid of. They should just displace her. If I make Merit Wage, they can untap displace it. So then I just lose to that. But all right. Well, yeah, I'm not going to. I think my opponent just has nothing good in their hand, so I'm going to kill their displacer with Abrupt Decay. That displacer is so problematic, it's not even funny. That killing it now is just so good for me. It says another on it, friend. Like, the hard lock is 2 displacers on this board because then I can't really kill anything. Okay. It's pretty good, actually. I think that means I can play my second Reclaimer out and say go. Yeah, this is... There's only one of these in my deck, so it's so lucky to draw it. No, I'm just gonna play it slow and kill all of their stuff. I think the double Reclaimer might just take over the game because of sizing. Like, they are 3/4s. And then I'm going to decay Big Thalia in response. I just want to keep the board small if possible. Oh, this matchup seems quite horrible. No, they should look at my hand first, right? Basic Swamps? I definitely should not be at 16. And also, I don't think you waste there. You should attack with your Thalia first as well. So, I don't know. This is all sort of baffling, personally. So if I main phase activate, I lose to a second displacer. But I can beat a plow by getting Sejiri Steppe. Yeah, so I'm working out what I should do. I think end step activating is probably best because of the displacer thing. Now the question is, if they attack with Thought-Knots here, what should I do? Probably still just end step. I can slowly work around anything, right? Well, the displacer I can't really work around. Oh yeah, double block and replay Lurrus to rebuy. Yeah, that's sick. That is quite nice, actually. Interesting. Honestly, I do not believe I should have been in this game. I think I should have been easily steamrolled. Personally. Okay. Up. If they have 2 plows, then it'll die, but that's okay. Yeah, the chalice thing was mind-boggling. Sacrifice doesn't really matter. I'm soft to Wasteland no matter what, so I'll just hack my force. I guess, like, potentially I should have actually thought about it more. Yo, Canister, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you're having a good one. My opponent handed this game to me. What were you streaming, Peter? 2-1. I played bad in the first loss. Won that one because my opponent essentially handed me the match. Lurrus is pretty good. I mean, Hexmage, Reclaimer, Baubles, of course. Spellbomb. Seal of Primordium. Steely Resolve. Yeah, I should just say Depths. I don't know what my opponent was doing, but it seems like whatever they were doing was not a good idea. Yeah, that's fair. Canister, that's fair. I thought I modded you before, but apparently not. Replaying Library is nice too. I think in Legacy, like over 50 to 60% of the decks are Lurrus. You occasionally see people play Yorion in Legacy, but I don't think it's very good. The problem with Yorion in Legacy is twofold. I think it's like a 5-drop in a format that still has Wasteland Power Blast days. And second, it means like the other implication is you draw your cards like Brainstorm less often, and Brainstorm's like kind of a messed up magic card. That was my conclusion when I saw people playing it / looked at the streams that were of people playing it. I mean, I did lose to Eco Baronin playing 80 card Yorion Snow. Hexmaging Urkos and rebuying them is very pleasant as well. Yorion will be good once Lurrus is banned. That's possible, actually. That is definitely possible. I mean, like, we're starting to see Abundant Growths get into Legacy as well. Abundant Growth, I think, is pretty good and sort of maybe makes the Yorion mana base work better as well. So there's that. But yeah, it's just that Lurrus is, like, completely fucked. Lurrus and Vintage is, like, insanely broken, too. My suspicion is Lurrus... Well, I don't know if they can ban it in Vintage or if they will, but it sort of seems like the Lurrus Black Lotus LED bullshit is kind of broken, but maybe it's okay. Maybe that's just how Vintage is, you know? Mero said it can be addressed. Yeah, I don't know. So 4 matches left. The other good companion for Legacy, I think, is Zerta. I think there's multiple PT champions in this chat. Well, Lucas Esper Bertold was here earlier, I believe. So it was Lucas and Canister. Man, I'm just thinking about how lucky I got in that match, and it's just like insane. I got so insanely lucky to win because my opponent did things that made no sense. Oh yeah, I have a Merit Wage shirt. It's 2020, so you know, remove one counter at a time. It's obviously a joke. You can get the shirt from a website, but B-Raj, if I had been on either side of that match, I think I would have won both sides of that match. The Chalice thing made no sense either, and it was kind of insane. My opponent Chalice for one when they had 2 Plows in hand. Regardless, they didn't draw a white source, but the Chalice for one thing is just like, what the hell? Why would you do that? I just didn't understand what was going on. Holy Llamas, I probably would not. If I was on Delver, I probably would and just like mess with people. If I was on any deck that wasn't Depths, I probably would not wear it. But even if I was on Depths, there was like a 50% chance I would still wear this shirt. Delver Depths for life, exactly. You know how it is. You definitely know how it is. But yeah, I think if I were to play Vintage, I would play Lurrus PL. The deck seems incredibly broken. And it's been putting up the best numbers, I think, by a lot. Oh my god. Bob top 8'd the PTQ yesterday with the Garuda Cannon Legacy. Let's look at it. Oh, you can put Maelstrom Wanderer in your deck. That's kind of cute. Maelstrom Wanderer. So it's like a backup Dragonlord Colligan. We just... So we cut Defense Grid from the main and we put Chalice of the Void in our main deck. The Grim Monoliths are in the sideboard. This is a very interesting way to build your deck. What's the creature type on Dax Duplicate? Shapeshifter. This is an illusion. Metamorph is a shapeshifter. This is a human rogue. This is an angel. This is an illusion. This is a weird deck. So it's technically 5 color now, right? Because you have white, black, red, blue, green. I think that's kind of funny. Wisp Weaver Angel. Huh. What's the reason to put Wisp Weaver Angel into your deck? So this person cut... Whisper Angel versus... Alright, so it's Angel versus Thought-Knot Seer, it looks like. And a land. So Bob added 2 Thought-Knots and a land. This person has 3 Wisp Weaver Angel. I don't understand the Wisp Weaver Angels, actually. What is May 04 doing? Let's go look. Their list isn't here. Well, it's not posted on Goldfish anyways. While leaving more permanents play? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Deep on Garuda, yeah. Well, I mean, it's weird. Plow and Karakas are sort of high variance if they're good versus the deck or not. Because if you hit a clone, it doesn't do anything. But if they hit a Garuda, then like obviously you didn't do much, right? I guess they're not favored to hit Garuda though pretty often. Snapback, huh? What do you think the snapback is for? That's so funny. You don't see snapback often in decks. Oh, May 0024. Alright. We'll go there and look. Nope. 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 Alright, I don't see it. That's fine, though. I guess they might have tweeted their list out or something. It's not posted on Goldfish is what I'm saying, I suppose. Alright, 3 matches left. I'm not going to start anything new because I'm slow and old now. By the way, welcome to the stream, everyone. If you enjoy the stream and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub, please use it here. If you can't do that, following here, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all are helpful. And happy Friday. Isn't that the first one? No, it says BR, right? This is a Reanimator deck. Yo, Frogger, thanks, man. Thanks. Let me know if I should open the chest. This is a Reanimator deck. This is not a Garuda deck. Like, look at what it's trying to do. Right? Would also like to note that this version can combo kill its opponent with Tendrils, assuming you hit a Gristlebrand. Somehow. But yeah, this is really just Black-Red Reanimator that happens to have one Garuda, because Garuda might be a reanimation spell in disguise, right? So you have 4 looks at a 12 outer to make something big and crazy, right? So hypergeometric. Let's just assume that the entire deck is in play. 12, 4. So 1 or more successes. You're about 65.4% to hit 1 or more of those. I don't know. That seems kind of low, actually, but I guess that's like your plan B, because you still have like brutality, discard the thing to do it. And it's kind of funny, this deck gets around the like even restriction by having her reanimate in the sideboard, which doesn't does not mess with that, right? I think that's kind of amusing, actually, that you still have reanimate in your sideboard but not your main deck, because you can Burning Wish for it. That's pretty clever, I think. Same for Thoughtseize. Yeah, I don't know. That's a pretty it looks well built to me. I have no intention of ever playing it, but it certainly looks well built. What's up, Cliff? I'm 2-1. I'm pretty sure I punted round 1. This deck always, when I look at this deck, I just don't know what to think. Just have to assume this person's a mad genius. Fathom's here is pretty good with the Zuvan Shapeshifter. Yeah, actual Tithe. I think this deck is sort of sweet and also not very good. I'm pretty sure this is just a bad Elves deck. Like, you traded in your combo kills to grind better, but I'm not sure that's actually a way you want to build your deck in this economy. All right, let's see what else did well. All right, 4C, Lurrus control. So white, blue, red, green. Pretty sure this deck is like pretty good, even though I have no interest in playing it. Gold Ducat on a tear. I think he was able to A, scoop someone into an invite because he was already queued, and B, just like 7-0 the Swiss. So Gold Ducat's just like kind of ludicrous. This deck looks really good, actually. Yeah, I think he scooped 3 invites. It's kind of insane. And I'm not gonna lie, probably means he's in. He did. He did. I think he's just farming all of the chests secretly. That's the only reason he plays. He just farms the chests. I think he sold a bunch and cashed out a bunch of tickets as well. Oh man. What is it like to be Daniel Gottschall? 3 Mother of Runes, huh? Oh, I think he scooped Samroth. I think Kane was already queued. That's just kind of insane. Just completely different formats, crush anyways. Alright. I don't love this deck, but I just don't love the bug variants of Delver in general. But, I mean, Lurrus is obviously pretty powerful and maybe makes this deck good enough. Dead weight spotted. Kind of do love the one dead weight. Blue, white, red, green again. No red or green cards in the main deck except like engineer explosives and disguise. This is just dredge, right? Right. 1 Ox of Agonis. Blue hair person you love. Yeah, I don't have blue hair. I'm sorry about that. Ox of Agonis, huh? 1 Street Wraith. How do you decide that 1 Street Wraith is correct? It is technically 5 color because there's a Land of Sanctity in the sideboard. Andrew, should I open a chest for you? I'm assuming the answer is yes. I know how you roll. Open all. You can't trick me. But we'll open 1. Is this worth anything anymore? Eerie Monsters is an avatar. I see. I see. Really, I'm opening chests, hoping to open more Ikoria sets, like Honorog has done. Ikoria set would be nice. Now, what I would do with the Ikoria set, who can say? I have no idea what I would do with the Ikoria set. Storm with Lurrus always makes me laugh still, Cliff. It's just like the Storm mirrors post-board. People have dead weights to kill opposing Lurruses. Yo, Anu, thanks for the raid, man. I'm 2-1. I guess you went 1-2, so you don't feel like streaming anymore. But we're gonna tough it out. My opponent made some plays that made no sense. He's tired. Yeah, Lila Goif. For a while, you could open it like an entire set. So yeah, Storm. Just deadweight them post board. You open an Ico set? Lackey, did you sell it to a bot? If you didn't, I have some vague interest. Oh, I should update the screen. You're right. Basically immediately. Cool. So you got like 95 tickets or whatever, some amount like that, right? Just get Lurrus control. Yep. 96. I see. One sideboard seasoned Pyromancer. One main deck seasoned Pyromancer. Interesting. Interesting. German Legacy Hype, thank you for the follow. I assume that's what it stands for. Yo, what's up on Band Mental Misstep? Let me know if I should open a chest for you. Look at all these Primeval Titans in the sideboard. All of them. Whatever makes me happy. Alright, we'll chase the set. We'll chase the set, even though that is not very smart. I see. Thank you for like this 0.00002 tickets in value. Damn, I'm so unlucky. I never open full sets in chess. Alright, come on, give me round 4, and hopefully I don't play bad. You're pretty sure there's a right in those MH1 packs? What's up, Legacy Council? You check the pack? Wow, so you're the pack mappers, huh? Alright. Bikaru Box, thank you for the follow. I also miss playing Paper Magic, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta just tough it out. You confirm so lucky to do it through your interwebs. That shit sometimes happens, you know? Alright, let's see what our round 4 matchup is. What's up, Mikey? Hope you're having a good Friday. I don't think I'm gonna play the vintage for him later. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately or unfortunately. Take your pick. Is this person playing Rogue? Anu? I assume they're playing Rogue. They usually play Rogue. But Bug? Alright, that's still good for me. If they're Bug, I think this is actually a keep. They beat Anu. It's not a Sneep. I think it's pretty close, but I would generally keep it. Yeah, if I knew my opponent was combo, I would definitely mull. So if they waste me and I play Bayou first, I can still rotate. So that's kind of appealing. There's not many matchups where I would mull this, is the actual reality. Yeah, definitely this hand's not very good for show and tell. Like, I would definitely mull this for show and tell. Jax, hope you're feeling better. I don't know. I saw your tweet and I replied yesterday. You know, sometimes that's how it'd be. Mongoose? Alright, sure. That's pretty good as well. Rotate for Karakas is not beating show and tell. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're basically 0%. Like, I don't think that's how you actually beat show and tell, like, almost ever. If that's your plan. Like, rotating for Karakas is just a stopgap measure, essentially. I don't have a Bauble here. My opponent has a Bauble. Alright. I won't discard the second depths, though. Not going to play my Lurrus. I don't think that accomplishes much. One thing that sucks is they could hypothetically get above 20 life, so Merit Rage doesn't even one-shot them. But, you know, we'll just have to deal with that. Do I play around Oko or Wasteland? Oh, there's no Oko in their deck, obviously. So I guess I should just wait and play around Wasteland then. Yeah, never mind. That was a silly, silly thing to say. Alright, I'll just say go. I guess I should actually main phase it then. Yeah, never mind. Plays on Karakas. I'm not going to worry about one of Karakas. If they have it, they have it. Thoughtseize? Sure. I think Strikefield Pile is actually fine, but it's also pretty hard to play and has this like kind of a weird mana base. Shop was joking. Shop was clearly trolling us. So they take crop rotation here, I think. Legacy Council, part of the reason I picked this deck is I believe Lurrus Steppes is very good versus most of the Delver Lurrus decks. I lost round 1 to Rug, but I don't think I played great. So. Well, I'm going to go for their Throat because I don't believe waiting is good versus me, and I should play a land first, actually. Alright, they have Force, but I'll still attack them and then play a creature. I have 1 floating. Sub Dilks. I'm trying this version. I think Lurrus is pretty good. I'm obviously casting the rotation there. Dilks, we won the most insane matchup round 3. It's like mono white Displacer, Thalia, Wasteland, Karakas, Big Thalia. And like that matchup actually feels like a 10%er. Of course, like our opponent chose to like do things that didn't make a lot of sense, so we won, but it actually felt like the worst. Yeah. I don't know if we won more than the opponent decided to lose. Right. No, the previous match, Cliff. All right. Yeah, they decided to do things that cause them to lose instead of me doing things that cause me to win. All right. OX Sylvan. I think I might side out this Green Sun again. I haven't decided about Veil or not. I think I will have Veil in my deck, but not like confident. You like Spellbomb? I could see that. Side out Dark Depths. I'll let you try that when you play this deck, White Faces, but I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to side out Sylvan Safekeeper, as weird as that sounds. I don't think it's like actually great. Does that sound weird? Kind of weird that I'm siding out Baubles and siding in Sylvan Library. I'm not sure that's actually correct, right? I don't know. Yeah, it's complicated. I'm gonna try this, but I'm not. Oh, you don't like library versus them? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this hand's phenomenal, so I'm not gonna mulligan. All right. I'm just gonna play Confidant here and force them to have Daze or remove a spell. I guess I could Bauble them first, actually. Drop. Natch Tangle, thank you for the follow. So I know their top card is Tropical Island. I drew Thoughtseize. It's not bad. Ooh. Okay. So they're trying to mid-range versus a Confidant. So they didn't... Okay. They didn't daze my Confidant last turn. So what if I just go fast and try to Hexmage Depths this turn? My gut is to go for it as well. Because they didn't daze last turn. Okay. So now Thoughtseize them off Bayou. How do we know our opponent has seal removal in their deck? Decayed Tarmogoyf. I think I'm just going to take Decay and leave them with the Goyf and just say go. Yeah, I think this is great for us as well, yeah. I don't care about Tarmogoyf because next turn I'm going to just jam again. Also default taking that can't be brought back by that. That's a good point. I can choose to go long or not as well next turn. It's not lands, it's depths. But you know that. I know you know that. I'm just gonna take one. So they're playing Goyf. So should I just go for it main phase? You usually just run it here, but the alternative play is actually pretty good as well, which is Decay plus Bob. It does give them black, which I'm not thrilled about. Alright, I think I'm going to go for it, but obviously it's kind of close. They have Lurrus of the Dream Den, so they can't play Brazen Bower the Doe. Also, the nice thing about this, even if they flip Delver, I can just decay the Delver and get them. So you need something pretty special to get out of this one, I think. Dokes, what would you have done there? There's like a lot of decisions you could have made. You could have decayed Tarmogoyf, played Bob. You could have gone for that here. I'm not like, I mean, they have. I've been told they have seal removal in their sideboard, Biraj, which is kind of like terrifying. Yeah, my instinct was jam as well, but obviously seal removal is quite good here. I didn't want to give them black mana, is part of it, part of what was going on here. Yeah, seal or Karakas, they can't submerge. Gamer change. Look at the lands I have in play. Shit. Oh, that sucks. Whatevs. Okay. Good beats. I think I'm gonna block. Well, you can check out the deck list on the Cardboard Live extension, Legacy Goblins. I think blocking is good, actually. I don't want to... Love this block, I don't love blocking. Make up your goddamn mind, friends. This game quickly went downhill. That was a tough one. I think blocking was good, actually, but... Question is, what do I do here? What do you rotate Crop Rot? What do you rotate Urborg away for, though? Could just rotate for Wasteland, waste their Karakas, and decay their thing. Oh no, but then I won't have decay mana, right? So I think I have to decay this. Tarmogoyf essentially is the conclusion. I think I have to play my land and just give him the Lurrus, actually, which kind of sucks, but... Yeah, I shouldn't have played around Submerge. I think it's punishing me right here, but I think I have to play the land Go and just decay the Tarmogoyf. They get to play their Lurrus, which sucks, but whatever. I mean, we don't, but what do you want me to do? I think this is like... I think decaying the Tarmogoyf is a forced play, essentially, right? Because playing Bob does nothing and rotating does nothing, right? Jamming our own Lurrus into the Karakas also does nothing. Oh yeah, I should have maybe main phased it when they were tapped out. Okay. So I guess they have another threat in their hand, which means I'm basically checkmated. Alright. I basically lost because I went for it, but it felt like going for it was still correct, so I don't know. I don't think I change anything, though. I went for it the earliest turn I could. Didn't I, Emo Pizza? I don't understand. Was there a turn? Whatever. We'll just try to get game 3. I don't like Steely Resolve in the matchup because that's only good versus Karakas, essentially. But yeah, the decision we had whether or not was to go for it or not on turn 3. Alright, this hand's great, so steep. I'm gonna discard Karakas, I think. I'm gonna fetch Swamp and just play Confidant, I think. You could make a case for Bayou too, actually, if your thing gets decayed. No, I'd never want the card here. I'm always going to play a 2-drop on turn 1. Oh, I could have bobbled and played the stage, is what you're saying. Yeah, I'm going to get Bayou because that also opens up not getting blown out by a bunch of things. No, I see what you're saying now. One reason to play this land no matter what is mostly depths off the top. Yeah, discard is the reason not to do this here. If they waste us when we play turn 1 Bob, yeah, then obviously, like, we're in pretty good shape. Mongoose or Delver? Right. I think I want to see their top card now. Flooded Strand. Okay. What's up, Evan? Right. It's random, so it doesn't really matter. Do I play Lurrus here? Or do I just play Hexmage? Opponent plays Daze. They're a Delvery deck. Like, Mongoose means they play Daze, right? You would play Lurrus? I think I'm actually supposed to bobble myself, then play Hexmage, yeah. crop rotation sick. Yeah, so now I can play Hexmage. What I mean, what's the reason to play in today's Pokemoki? Their Mongoose can't even like. We can actually just go slow, I think. And the question is, if they Thoughtseize me, do I rotate? It's fine. Okay. Remove all counters from the Confidant. That seems ill-advised. Oh, I can Thoughtseize them. That's actually kind of appealing. So that means if they have 2 dazes, I get punished, but it's better a lot of the time to just Thoughtseize them first, I think. Alright, so they have Karakas. I'm not jamming. Winter Orb, huh? I think I just take Tarmogoyf. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take Tarmogoyf, then play Lurrus Bauble, I think, is the actual answer. Yeah, no, I think this is very clearly correct to do. Yeah, I don't think going for the kill it with the chance that I kill them if they don't play their Karakas is actually all that appealing. I have 3 Wastelands. I think we can just definitely fair them out. Him to Torok. Okay, well, that kind of sucks, but that's okay. Oh, but their mana doesn't cooperate. They either have to choose to play him or Karakas this turn. And they play Karakas. So their intention is to do that, yeah. And probably play Winter Orb. Okay, that's fine. They still can't attack me. So Orb or Orb Karakas, they force Delta him. My theory was I just wanted to block instead of attack, but I do know it has first strike. Their hand is Force Delta. So I can just go to their upkeep and see what happens. Yeah. I'll just play my fetch and say go. Alright, they got that. That's fine. Excellent. Alright. I guess I'll see what they do. Right. Doesn't cost me that much. If they draw a Wasteland, it costs me. Actually, I shouldn't. I'll just do this then. If they have a pitch spell, it's not that bad, right? Because then I can just go into Lurrus Recursion and that's also fine. Well, I know they have him, so they had one mystery draw, right? Yeah, I don't think it's that punishing either. Like they essentially had one hit. I like clicked X on the him, but I know about it from the Mishra's Bauble. All right, 3-1. I guess you could have gone for the worst thing as well. The Wasteland was just such a good draw there that I think no matter which route I took, it was probably fine, right? But my instinct was to make Merit Wage. I mean, that turn, I think, yeah, this t-shirt's nice. It's a Merit Wage t-shirt, 2020. I got it from Coalesce. Alright, I will... link the tag. Just the prelims, Dan. I'm feeling tired. Although one more match, we're doing okay. We're 3-1. I lost round 1 to Kyo aggro playing Rug. Let me find the link again. Let's see if I can find it. Shoot. Okay. That's where I bought it. Oh, I do need to update the record. So, obviously, full disclosure, Lunel was the person whose list I copied. There are a few things I don't like about the list specifically, but I think overall the concept does work. Which is Lurrus plus Bauble, obviously messed up, and the rest of the deck is like pretty well positioned right now, is my instinct. Shout out to all 214 of you. Thank you for all the raids, everyone. And we have one more match to play. Unrog dropped after being 1-2. Do you think Snow is that bad of a matchup? Sold out in your size? Oh no. That sucks. What's your size? L? Makes sense. L is sold out. Well, I'll give you a hint, the dough. Just tweet at Cedric and that site and saying that you want Merit Wage t-shirts and see if they can get more made. That is my suggestion for y'all. But obviously, it's a great shirt, and it actually is pretty comfortable, which I'm happy about as well. Right, how many matches are left? 3 matches left. Cedric's menu is about to blow up. Fair enough. I'm gonna run a quick break, use the restroom, and I'll be back for round 4. So, Emrakul evolution into elk. What does that mean? I didn't see that shirt. Oh, that's a nice one. I see. That shirt is quite funny, actually. It's a funny shirt. Yeah, that is pretty good. I was thinking about this. I like one Seal of Primordium, I think, but uh, you missed Search Stompy. We beat it 2-1, but I think that matchup is not very good. We are 3-1 in the prelim, and I'm having a good time. Notice the Merit Wage shirt for the Merit Wage stream. The word is Branch, and thank you for joining the stream. And I'm going to drink a drink for my last round of Magic that's coming up soon. Some Pompelmo San Pellegrino. It's delicious. Ah, that makes sense. If you expect a lot of Zerta, the Force of Vigor ×2 thing makes a lot of sense. I would play 1 Seal, 1 Force, I think. Yeah, I was contemplating playing the Vintage Prelim, but I think I'm just kind of tired now and probably not going to, but I also don't have the cards for it currently. I'm not gonna lie, I think I left that Discord or I just don't look at it because there's just too many messages. There might be too much anti-graveyard stuff, yeah. Instinctually, I think if you cut the second surgical, for something else, I think it might be good. I was always partial to the Tarmogoyf plan myself, but you know, that's not necessarily mandatory, right? Surgical kind of is a card for miracles, yeah. I would definitely play Lurrus PO. The word is branch, I think. Repo Cheapo, I think the point is you kill the monolith with Xur on the stack, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking as well. Now, if they have 3 monoliths, I guess you're fucked, but, you know, whatever. If it's Grim Monolith, you can wait. I see. But I don't see an advantage to waiting then, because what if they just say go? Yeah, Basalt is 1 to untap. Yeah, it's a lot harder to catch Basalt Monolith because it's only 1 to untap, so yeah, that's it. I don't have anything else to say. Alright, 3 matches left. This has been going pretty quick. It's very contextual. Evolve word cycle. Alright, let's go take a look at that. I don't know what that is currently. Alright. Let's do it. It's a Sporicle. The power and toughness is given. Oh my god, what? Let me try to figure this out. My brain is not parsing it. Druid's Call. My brain is really not parsing it. I also don't know what Druid's Call is. This might be too hard for me. Phantom Tiger, maybe. Phantom Centaur. One green, white, 5/5. I don't understand this, actually, is what I've decided. Reality Acid? Yeah, I actually just don't understand it, I think. This is a standard word cycle, but power and toughness is give. Okay, never mind. Dominator is Deep Freeze. Force of Virtue. Okay, so the idea behind this is it Wind Zendikon? I thought that was World Wake. But here we go. Urborg Phantom. Centaur Healer. Oh, Jax, is that what happened? I didn't realize that. Healing leaves. So it's a word chain. Each card. So then the card after Druid's Call will have call as the first word. They don't all have to be creatures. Leaf Crowned Elder. Elder Leviathan. Elder Dragon. Elder Seaworm. Elder Sandworm? It's 4 blue, though, right? I think it would be kind of funny if I originally had a list and Jax built it. Evil Eye of Urborg. Working Evil. Virtue's Ruin. Yeah, that would be Virtue's Ruin. Ruinous Path. Pathrazor of Ulamog. Ulamog, the Infinite Gyre. Gyre Sage. Sage of Fables. Fabled Hero. Yeah, I had 4 Once Upon a Time in that list. So I was wondering about that. Gale Force. So this would be Color Gales then. Incubation Druid, right? Denizen of the Deep. Oh, I have a match. Let's pause this. I'm going to play my match, and then we'll come back to that. Lurrus Mirror. My hand's fine. It's exactly fine. I'm not going to mulligan, but... You might have messed up. That's okay. Alright, round 5 for all the marbles. Or some of the marbles. Yeah, nice use of the Reed marble emote. Love to see it. Top deck fetch. A fetch would be insane, yeah. A fetch or a diamond would be quite good. Obviously, Force and Bayou play as well. Actually, if I draw diamond, I might just go turn 1 Bob. But I predict my opponent is some Delver deck. Round 1, no Lurrus. Scoop Slug. Is it crazy to just waste them? I think I'm just going to waste them upkeep. And the reason upkeep is to play around, sort of play around Stifle. This is a sign of weakness. I should have, yeah. The days thing is, yep, you're right. That was actually pretty bad. You're correct. chat. Hope they don't have a bolt, though. I should have let the Brainstorm resolve, because if they dazed to save their land and that was their only land, it would be kind of bad for me. Alright, so here's their Grixis. Yeah, but I can let the Brainstorm resolve, Sven. I should actually let the Brainstorm resolve, then waste. Holding priority in my end step, essentially. Yeah, I'm not playing the Urborg. The question is, what land do I play? I think it's Forest. I really don't want to give them black mana. I can basically avoid giving them black mana for quite a while, I think, is the other thing. Which is kind of nice. Next turn, if I decide I want to jam the Lurrus, I can play Karakas Lurrus. But I don't think I'll do that. I'll probably play Stage. Alright, that sucks. Probably play Stage and copy Bayou, yeah. Maybe I just Thoughtseize them. If I Thoughtseize, I should play land first, which means I probably should play Karakas first, although there's reasons to play Stage first. Actually, I think I'm just going to play Stage first, and then... Because if I play Stage and I draw Depths, then I can, you know, just make Merit Lage, and that's pretty good. Basically playing around Spell Pierce, which is possible for them to have. Oh, okay, so they're like the Delverless Delver deck. I see. I think I have to take Arcanist, actually. What a shit deck. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I think Arcanist is their best card by a lot, so I'm just going to take that one. Kind of just hope to draw naturally drawing depths here would be insane. Fracture, I don't think it's a big deal. I think that is overblown by a lot. All right, let's see if we can force the issue. Pun intended. So they basically have to force of will this thing. And I think I'm okay with that. I'm trying to decide if there's some way I'm not okay with that. All right. Playing around a potential daze, even though I really don't think they play it, but you might as well play around it for free here. And I still don't want to give them black mana, really. Oh, knowing their draw subs Ponder? Okay. Sure, that makes sense. It's pretty good. Oh shit, I thought they were gonna play the Strix. So they have a Strix in their hand. I think I'm just gonna main phase activate to play around Wasteland. Does their deck play Karakas is the actual concern. Because I can wait a turn, but they have Strix anyways. So I'm trying to decide if I'm supposed to wait. I'm probably not supposed to. I just want to look real quick to decide. Because I kind of think it's a hard decision if I'd have no data. They played one Wasteland. You think that's in the main? I think it's kind of a close decision, but my instinct is to just main phase it. I'm going to see if there's anything else that can punish me, though. It doesn't really look like it, so I'm going to play around the Wasteland. Right, King Python. That's the other reason I decided to do this, yeah. Looks like they're just conceding. It's kind of a premature concession, I think, but... Alright. Bitter Blossom. Fluster. Alright. Yeah, that's really premature, unless if they actually can't beat... that thing. What am I saying? Well, we have Karakas for Lurrus, right? So I'm not going to let them get that opportunity, I think is what's going on. Oops, I don't want... The Karakas was already face up in play, right? So if, like, it would have to be 3+2 plus... I don't know. Yeah, I kind of think we were fine. Because Finale of Devastation costs 5. And I also want to cut the Green Sun Zenith from the deck for a land anyways. Repo cheap. My instinct is to actually cut this card from the deck again. rather than play Finale. Toad is short. It's unlikely they'll have Borrower because they revealed Lurrus. Obviously they could, you know, but I'm not going to do that on the off chance that they don't reveal Lurrus and have Borrower post board. Yeah, that is one of the reasons that I think the deck is pretty good again. My instinct is to cut the Safekeeper and cut something else. I don't think you want Steely Resolve. Like, I think the discard plus rotation for step is enough. Personally. Alright, what's the last card? Nihil Spellbomb looks very good versus them. They have Arcanus and Snapcasters. Hell, I might, like, even cage them. No, I'll just cut the Urza's Bauble. But I think Spellbomb's great versus them. I was thinking about cage and decide not to, but I think it is close. I don't think Cage should be in our sideboard, is what I'm saying. So I think in the next version, I think you should cut it. Yeah, I think map also sucks for some because it's like pretty slow. Uh, Jason, if you add me on Facebook, I'm happy to talk about it at some point. I think as well. Interesting. What does that mean? I think it means Bayou Bauble Go is what I want to do. I'm not going to bobble them now. They choose to shuffle and ponder, which is kind of a good sign. Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll see what you're drawing now. It's Force of Will. Okay. Kind of want to Thoughtseize to set up the Lurrus. I think I am going to do that actually, but obviously it's close. Hand dirtles a bunch, but doesn't do much else. Is it crazy to just take their of one mind? Kind of is crazy, right? FJ, thank you for the follow. Let's see. What am I supposed to take here? No, the force, that force is the one I saw from bobbling during in response to ponder. Right? No, I pondered with Strix on the stack. So I don't know what they're going to draw next turn. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to take off one mind, but it looks really bizarre to do that for sure. Dave Young Pyromancer Malt Beat. This is going to be a long game, so I want to take the divination. Was my instinct. I should take their Lurrus. Their Lurrus is not even that exciting for them right now, so they probably don't have another shuffle effect if they're doing this. Okay, well now they have that. I have Decay for their Lurrus, which is kind of nice, but I can also Bog their Bauble, which is kind of appealing as well. They play Colligan's Command, usually. Alright, so I think I'm actually going to play Reclaimer and Hexmage. Yeah, so I changed my mind for that reason, essentially. Because if they ever go Lurrus, I can decay the Lurrus and bog them, which is pretty damn appealing, I think. Well, I can't really because the bog is in my hand, right? Strange that they didn't Force of Will either of those. Yeah, they don't. That's true. They don't know that it's in my hand. That's true. Yeah, I guess I have to decay that one instead, probably. Or I'm just going to start attacking them. They use the push, so... Alright. Chris, Sejiri Steppe. This, like, happens all the goddamn time. The other way you can kill them is just by beating them down with regular damage. I mean, like, this is not actually a big deal. Bitter Blossom is not free. That was my plan too, yeah. One fairy does not matter. The Lurrus rebuying Bauble every turn matters a lot more, I think. I think they're saving Force of Will for Lurrus, if I had to guess. What? For every fairy I see, there's 100 in the walls? What the hell does that mean? Not so good. I should have attacked first and see if they blocked with their Strix, which they won't. But if I got the Strix in the graveyard, it would have been kind of nice. Do I play Lurrus into their known force, or do I wait for a Veil? I probably just play it. I think I just play it, force them to force. Pitch Brainstorm. Maybe I should have waited. Yeah, maybe I should have waited then. I don't know. Arcanus is kind of a disaster, actually. Yeah, I probably should have waited. Now I'm going to regret it. Alright. Like, now a discard spell is pretty bad because I didn't wait. It's not great. Without the Arcanist, I think this race actually favors me. But with the Arcanist, I think I'm kind of screwed. funnily enough. I'm just going to go on the double block. I don't really think I can pretend... I don't think I can play around anything, really. Alright, they chose to shuffle, so I definitely think I just have to do this. If they have something, so be it. That's not a big deal. Alright, sure. Sucks. Kind of just flooded out towards the end there. But that's okay. Sometimes it happens. So I was basically dead in the water no matter what I did there, unfortunately. But I do agree I probably was supposed to wait. Yeah, but that's kind of irrelevant. I think I should have just waited. Alright, do I want Seal now that I've seen Bitter Blossom? Probably not still. I think I'm satisfied with this. Alright, game 3 for all the marbles. GSC more than too late. Yeah, maybe I should have had the GSC in. Lurrus might be good if it was Crucible as well. Just maybe. Alright, phenomenal hand. This is like close to the nuts, I think. I think I'm gonna discard Bojuka Bog to my Mox Diamond actually. Yeah, Tagoras. I thought about that, but I don't think killing a Strix is the most ideal, but yeah, if the Bog was a fetch, then it would actually be close to the nuts, yeah. Because then I could Bauble, see if my top card's good. I guess I can Bauble them, actually. Right, they have Mishra's Bauble on top. Oh, you don't give no fucks. Sub GW Hall. I don't. My instinct to seal is not good enough, but oh, that's not great. I don't want to draw a second Mox there. Why Arboreal Grazer? Why Mox Diamond over Arboreal Grazer? I think right here we see why. Okay. Sort of sucks, but whatever. Do I jam Merit Lage or do I play Lurrus? My instinct is play Lurrus this turn, and then jam Merit Lage next turn. Lightning Bolt. Alright. I guess my thing's Dobbs, unfortunately. There's actually no reason not to play Depths there. I see. So they're going to give me a Bauble activation, I guess? I don't understand this. I would have just snapped off that bolt so fast if I were them. Keep around Fawn. But I want to sack the second Depths. Is that crazy? Also, if they fawn the Bauble, right? I'm going to just sack the second Depths now, but I understand what you're saying. Playing around one Wasteland. So the reason I main phased it was because of I wanted to sack the second Dark Depths to my crop rotation. 4-1! 80% win rate. I guess that's fair if you don't think it's going to matter. GG's. Our Lady and Savior, Merit Lage. Sometimes you got to remove one counter at a time. The shirt appears to be mostly sold out. All right, let's finish the word cycle. And I thank everyone for showing up. Then I'll probably call it a day. Order deep spawn, maybe? There's been so few edicts. There's been like no edicts. Obviously I do, but I don't think that's worth worrying about. Crisis Incubation. It's a word chain. Alright, so Hero of Iroas 1, maybe? Aroan 1? Hero of Iroas' Tower? Aroan Tower? What the hell? They're the green hero. I want to cut Map and Green Sun Zenith for 2 lands, I think. I got Fabled Hero right here. It's Hero of Iroan Tower? Hero of Iroas' Tower? Hero of Iroas. Nope. The hell is it? It's like the green 1/1 when you... What the hell is it called? Messian Hero? Yeah, I would still keep the Safekeeper. Safekeeper is great. Shadow Alley Denizen? Death's Shadow from Worldwake. Hero of Lenian Tower. Oh, thank you, Dokomoy. Yeah, that was it. Tower defense. Defense of the heart. Heart slash cinder. Cinder wall. Wall of lost thoughts. Lost thoughts, not last thoughts. Thought Lash. Thought Lash spotted in a PTQ, Legacy PTQ top 8. Lashweed Lurker. I registered Lashweed Lurker at Pro Tour Eldritch Moon. That card was nice. Alright, I don't know the 4 blue 6/6. It's because the creatures have Evolve, which is not the most obvious, I'll admit, but that was the theme. Yeah, don't. So for maybe it's just a Leviathan. No. Elder Octopus. Elder Spawn. Oh, wow. Jeez, calling me out. Spawn of Spawnbinder Mage? Yeah, the 2/4. Thought Lash is a nice card. What the hell is this? Mage. Ogre Mage? No, Mage. Damn, there's a bunch of hard ones now. Agent of Fates. Yes, that sounds right. So what is this? Fate. It's not alphabetical, it's a word chain. So Spawnbringer Mage goes Mage something, then something agent here. Then Agent of the Fates, and this should be Fate something. Fate Foretold? No. Tuna B. Getting rusty. Mage Vex sounds right, actually. Yeah, thank you. So this is what? Vec Enforcers? Vectus Enforcers? Fate Forgotten? Nice. So this is Forgotten Ancient, probably. This is Ancient Treefolk. Ancient Healer. Ancient Spider. Yeah. Spider. Wow, these are really hard. Spider, Spider something. That's in Scuda? No. Spider Wig Bogart, that's right. No, they're all. It tells you the power and toughness if it's a creature. And also it tells you the set, which is a lore one. So this must be Boggart Logger? No. Boggart. That was Boggart Logger. Boggart Harbinger? Ah, yes. Abyssal Spectre? No. Harbinger of Death? No. Harbinger of Time? Harbinger of Terror? Oh, if I know. Master of the Feast? Feast up to the Unicorn? No. Grandeur? Visions of Death? Harbinger of Night? Ah, so this is Nightscape Master then. Feast upon? Feast on? So we're missing something death, a rare enchantment from Ice Age. I kept putting down Illusions of Grandeur, which is clearly not correct. We're missing Frozen Aether from Planar Chaos. That's what that is. Feast of Dreams? Ah, yes. Dream of Death? Dreaming Death? Dreams of Death? Tuna Red creature, uncommon, Aether something from Kaladesh. Aether Chaser? No. Gosh, these are really difficult. Dream of the Dead. Dreams of the Dead. Aether Guy. Yes, Aether Guy. Aether Girl. Aether Gal. Aether Torch something. Anyone have a realistic answer? Aether Renegade? Aether Torch Renegade? Wow, nice. So Renegade Incubation? Aether Buddy McPow? Yeah, true. Gotta be correct. We're missing a Conflux one. 3 blue and a black. It starts with Vec. It's like Vectis Enforcer. Vectis Agents. Nice. I knew it was like Vectis Agents, Vectis Enforcer, something like that. Krasis Incubation. Okay, so that's the correct answer. And what did you write? Renegade Krasis. I see. Ricardo Casio, thank you for the follow. All right. So you got 98%, but this failed the word chain. So, I mean, the Renegade went there. Oh, I see. Never mind. But this did not go there, so. You forgot a spell, which is Krasis Incubation in between. Yep. Krasis Incubation should be right there. Alright. Ooh, I got my stuff already. So the way I would build this deck in the future is, or this is my first shot thinking about it before I call it quits, is I would have a Nurturing Peatland. Probably over Expedition Map. Oh yeah, there's a bunch that Armath did. His username is RMA Warder on Sporkle, so you can check it out there. Yeah, there's 14 of those if you want to try them out, and they're all pretty good. I guess he'll go back and fix that one now. Other part is I would want. I'm kind of partial to having 2 Tarmogoyfs somewhere in the deck, and probably just sideboard. I'm not convinced you need 2 Ouphe. And I don't know about Mindbreak Trap. Also don't know about Cage. Sort of like Steely Resolve. And sort of like... I like 1 Force, 1 Seal, essentially. So, that's what I'm thinking so far. I'll probably work on it more. And this is my last shout out. If you have a Twitch Prime sub and you want to use it here, that would be very welcome. And if you want to support the stream in other ways, follow here, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all help. But I'm going to call it quits for now and see who else is streaming. Let's see, what are people up to? Is anyone streaming the Vintage? I'll see if anyone's vintaging. Doesn't look like it. Autumn streaming, so I'll raid Autumn.